Alright. Boom. Hello. What are we doing here, people? How's it going? What's up? From the bulwark. Is the DSA a Republican PSYOP? No. Alright, moving on with our lives. Jesus. A little bit, baby. Sorry, did I scare you? You gotta expend some energy. I gave you a lot to eat. I gotta start feeding you more, baby. Because you're growing. You're growing and you're playing a lot. Plunk the dang cat. Do. Cool. Lovely, fantastic, excellent, very cool. Doom. His approval rating falls to 33%. Lowest of his presidency. Oof. Yikes. U-235. Fucking Putin spamming, as always. Well, I have news. I have good news about the cat. She has finally figured out how to use the litter box on her own for peeing. She has not gotten there for pooing yet. Not yet. The method that has seemingly been effective is me basically catching her out when she's about to do the act and just immediately putting her in the box. I guess in her mind that taught her, so I should be doing this in the box. Which means, as soon as she gets litter trained, I'm going to let her roam around in the living room. I might want to wait until next week to let her roam around on her own in the living room. I let her, like, whenever I'm going to give her food, I always let her come with me to the living room now. It's fine. We have to make sure the area is extra clean, of course, but that's neither here nor there. Oh yeah, I've been doing some work here off stream as well. Pretty much the whole setup is done in terms of the pipes, in terms of the compacted coal, and a bunch of the other stuff. All that's left is building of the other facilities we need. Gonna use this to also make some smokeless powder, and we have a bunch of extra this shit. Plastic. But I guess I can now say that I have successfully potty trained a cat. Ladies. Think about it. But you know, it's an accomplishment. Okay, so I have one extra row of refineries that are making me a bunch of heavy oil residue. I don't know what I'm gonna do with. Put this. All right. Another. Why are you so putis right now? What do you want? What's with all the putis? Putis. Shut your dumb ass up. Okay. We can make residual fuel with it, of course. I don't really want to do that. Some of it we need to make smokeless powder with, which doesn't consume a lot. You get quite a bit of powder out of it. We don't need a ton of this stuff. But we also need to make black powder. Dougie's doing cash... Really? You serious? Dougie trying to do cash bail? Yup. Shut the fuck up. No, he's not. An actual not shit policy? Question mark? Is such a thing possible for the Conservative Party of Ontario? I'm looking this up now. Let's see. Doug Ford cash bail. Huh. He is. Yo, epic. It's gonna be great to have cash bail. Oh man, this is sure not gonna make poor people suffer even more. That's not surprising. You know, as much as Doug Ford says he does not like America, he seems to like implementing a lot of American policies. It's a little interesting, isn't it? A little curious, ain't it? Yeah, well, who'd have thought? What are you doing there, baby? You do anything funny in here? No? Behaving yourself? Okay. Come here. Off the lights for you. Almost as if he's LARPing as a Trump hater. I hope this it translates into the next elections and makes people come out to vote. One can hope. What are you doing? That's a building. What's up, Big Jerry? This requires sulfur and compacted coal. This is just coal and sulfur. Half the sulfur, way more compacted coal. Way more black powder. It takes compacted coal. Not a lot of compacted coal, but some compacted coal. Yeah, but today's a bit of a slow day. Nothing too crazy happening. Can't complain, of course. Slow day is never the worst. Why do you have no coal? That's why. Alright, lovely. I don't think that's the reason why everything's gone slow. I'm just going to put that out there. Okay, we're shutting down the critical racing theory. We're shutting that down this instant. Immediately. With extreme prejudice. Nuh-uh. Alright, you can cope. I was thinking about taking a look at the video you posted today in Discord. Not anymore. No, there's other stuff to talk about. Not a crazy amount of things, but some things. Daho, are you being evil on purpose? Yes. Yes, I am. Smile. Denied instantaneously. I am the only one who can call for exterminatus. Not you. Who the fuck said that you can call for exterminatus? Hello? Are you stupid? That's a rhetorical question. Yes. You are. So, Lamau, no? You think you can exterminatus me? Okay, buddy. We're just gonna set 2 extra assemblers, making more compacted coal. I mean, we have enough production here. Make some smokeless powder.
That's cringe, Jack, and your setup is weak.
Well, you can cope and seethe, Jack. Are you playing with your little mouse? She's playing with her little mouse. Oh no, it's a fucking Dabubu spammer. I don't know how many times you dumbasses need to be said to this. I am the only one who can call for Exterminatus, not for any of you. Shut your dumbasses up. Or I will call for Exterminatus upon all of you. Parry this, you casual. Am I supposed to be afraid of you or something? Exterminatus on myself? How many times do I have to tell you this? But you can't call for Exterminatus. So Exterminatusing yourself doesn't make any sense. Like, you're just making yourself look stupid now. Like, you just look like a fool. You're sick, eh? Well, that's unfortunate. Unlucky. Well, hopefully you get better soon. I know how much you like trolling on probably the PTA meetings and boards. And you won't be able to do that as much because you're sick. Or something, I don't know. Oh, but Sacrificial MILF, since you weren't here for the announcement, it's official. I'm now a real dad, aka cat dad, because I've been able to be successful in teaching Tina how to use the litter box. She now uses the litter box on her own. I can now claim success. It is a good day to die. I don't know why I said that line. Daho, why are you referencing StarCraft 1? Why are you doing that? I don't know. Felt like it. Damn Unk. I'm not even that old. Relax, okay? Jesus Christ. I'll beat your ass. Fucking calling me an Unk. Alright. Good one. Do. Okay. Just wondering where the cat went for a second. She's just climbing about. Yeah, what are you looking at? Yeah, what is it? You're just peeping around a corner? What are you doing? Just peeping? Ooh, that was like a crack. Crack of the knee. You think you can just be a little peeping cat? You think you just peep? You just like sit in corners and just peep around them? I mean, what do you think you're doing? What a peeping cat. Waff? 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 Yeah, that's a lot of biomass you dorks have. More like borks. Yeet. Soon all of my power woes will be solved once I have this damn thing completed. Soon. Inshallah. But yes, I think I need to make an appointment with the vet soon. See if she has problems with worms. And a couple of other things. I don't think there will ever be any DGG weirdos in here at all, Boy Meets Mini. They're very cowardly. Uh, 20 per minute. How much of this shit do I want? Is she keeping the food down? Who? The cat? Yeah, she's never, like, yacked up any food at any point in time. Oh, I guess you're talking about worms. No, she eats fine. It's just like, it may be potentially stunting growth. Like, it's just good to check on that shit anyways, because, um, she was not born in a shelter or anything. She was born in the wild. Taken from her parents when she was 3 weeks old. So very early on. The 80 smokeless powder a minute is more than enough. We do not need a ton of this stuff. So, this is more than sufficient. Use a quick smart splitter. Make the black powder and the other shit. And then with this, we will have, what, 360 extra heavy oil residue left to do what exactly? Don't know. I've completely forgotten the context for even what I said this for. I do not care anymore. Maybe because I was saying that Boy Meets Mini is cringe or something. I don't know. Alright, there we go. That means one thing. More sim racing streams. Call me racist. I don't care. Okay. Can't believe that Boy Meets Mini would be so fucking racist. God. This fucking guy. Bro thinks he can lecture other people on being anti-capitalist and anti-racist, but he races in racing games? Ugh. Guffaw.
I was wrong about you, Senator. You're not cringe. You're just fucking racist.
This is true. And real. And based. And poggers.
True, and yeah, that's pretty true. That's true, and yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. That's pretty true. That's pretty true. I mean,
Yeah, it's pretty true. Yeah, it's true. I mean, it's pretty true.
Put this.
Alright. Go on. That was a fucking good putis. Holy shit. Very clear. Non-echoing. That was a good putis. I should not have made you the one where I make all the extra fucking compacted coal. I should have made it you instead. Meh. I don't feel like fixing it. I'm too lazy. But Daho, you're just gonna have a bunch of extra compacted coal doing nothing. Okay, and? You know what? Fuck it. We'll just expand it all for all of these shitters. We have the capacity for it. So fuck it. I do also have that extra fucking coal node there that's basically sitting there and doing nothing. I could use that to make some extra burners. Just to have extra supplemental power because it never hurts. Or I can use this for other stuff. Perhaps it would be better for me to use it for more stuff. Where'd that silly cat go? Am I really going to be one reinforced iron plate short? That's pretty fucking cheese. You know what? Fuck you. Makes you one reinforced iron plate short. Alright, man. Now, this is where dimensional depots would obviously pick up that slack, but... The one thing that we're probably going to be... Once we get manufacturers, we're immediately going to start Operation Hunt Down for a fuckload of Mercer Spheres. So we can do what exactly? Make a whole ton of dimensional depots and get all the upgrades done. I mean, we'll need like a lot, but it'll be worth it. Hear the cat rustling with some shit. The hell was this thing that you just posted on YouTube? What was this link? 5-minute video. What's with the What's with the plain autism, U235? Why were you being plain autistic? Are you real engineering or something? What's with the plain autism? 'Cause plain cool. I mean, that's pretty true. I do agree with that. Planes are pretty cool. Yeah, you are Brian McManus. Hello there. It's come to my attention that one of my previous videos is now severely outdated. Alright. Good one. A remaster. Comparing two modern airliners. Okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Gotcha.
What the hell, boy?
Okay. Is it because, like, Boeing is just, like, complete dog shit and their standards are just terrible because they do everything to cost cut? Like, Boeing's losing this, right? Like, they're losing this, right? Yeah. Like, we can all, like, it's a meme at this point that Boeing's shit.
Are you serious, my brother?
Zero? I mean, like a couple. Oh, still zero. Alright. ECW. Wheel quality. Let me guess. 787's gonna lose. 10 wheels only, eh? I feel like we might need more. Oh. Okay. That's a great question. Why would they fall off mid-flight? I don't know. Maybe, you know, probably something about... I feel like this is a common trend with Boeing. Bolt quality is bad. Well, that's got to be turned around and landed and taken care of.
Here I come. Oh, here I come.
Oh. Ooh. Boeing W. Ugh, rough. Unfortunate. Okay. Another comparison. Range. Singapore to New York. That's quite a flight. What, like 10,000 kilometers or some shit? It's pretty far. It's impressive. Very impressive. Oh, 10,000 miles. It's a lot more than kilometers. 19-hour flight, Jesus. That's a troll despair for sure.
Oh my god.
Yeah. That's fucking awesome. Boeing is still evil, obviously, but that's fucking hilarious. That's fucking good. Okay. That's good. Very long range. Understood. Correct. My dad
You
said
serious, my brother?
787 drawing is cool, so Boeing went. You can't argue with this. And this was 9,900 miles. I don't know. Like this is an unassailable argument. I like bro drew the outline of the plane that bro is fucking piloting in the fucking sky. In the borders of the United States of America. That was 400 miles longer than the longest flight by the A350. I don't know. That's like... I don't know how you top that. That's a good one. That's a good one. Okay. So far it's 2-1 Boeing, which is surprising. It's a lot of airlines. A350? Okay, how much? Ooh. I wonder why they're using them. I wonder why they're cannibalizing their A350s. I couldn't possibly think. There's no reason. None whatsoever. Oof. Dude, it's African warlord Putin, dude. Dude, what the fuck? That's crazy. Okay. Been around for longer, I assume? Ah, it's cheaper. I wonder why the nose gears then keep collapsing. Nah. Yeah, is that Prigozhin's phone? Yeah, before he, I don't know, randomly had his plane blow up all of a sudden. Oh, it's not that much. $24 million difference? I mean, I guess it adds up, but $24 million? Nah, whatever. Oh. Ooh, it's not looking good for Boeing on this one. I can already tell that this might be a bit of an L for Boeing. Another aircraft has ever crashed. Huh? Uh-huh. Yeah. Ooh, an A350 and a 787, singular ones, have since crashed. Ooh, that's okay. Interesting. It's a tie so far. Okay. 737. That's... Wait, was this LaGuardia? I think we might have talked about this before. That was human error then. Not Oh, the 787 is going to be manufactured. Oh. Ooh, that's a W then for Airbus then, technically speaking. Ooh. Wait, the Air India's 171 is a 78. Ooh. Yikes. What was the cause of that crash? Can we get a quick cause of that crash, please? Was it because of Boeing? Can we blame Boeing for this? Likely not. Okay. Thanks, Alex. Or U235. Mm-hmm. Still technically unknown. Fuel control cut off soon after takeoff. Now, that could be manufacturer error, or it could be something else. So, that's a sussy baka right there. That is a very, very, very sussy baka. Going. If we're going by the score, I think it was 3-1, or I guess 3-2, kind of, for Boeing. So technically speaking, the Boeing is better if we're using the system. Technically speaking, I think. Mm-hmm. Alright. Fuck it, go on. Baiting the engagement. Fucker. Alright, now bro is just definitely trolling. Fucking motherfucker baited. Alright, fuck you. What a fucking guy. It's like, nah. It's actually, we're just trolling, guys. Haha, tee. Hoo-hoo. Hee-hee. Ho-ho. Hoo-hoo. Ha-ha. Hee-hee. Ho-ho. Just doing a little bit of a troll. It's like, alright, man. You ain't going. Fuck bastard. Well, by the score, what, it was 3-2 for Boeing. But the thing with crashes is, well, okay. The thing with crashes is that's like a lot worse in comparison to all the other stuff. Like that has like an extra compounding factor to it. So like, meh, you know, I don't know, guys. Now, at this point in time, I may be just coming up with an excuse to just shit on Boeing. Because Boeing sucks. Yes. If everyone thinks of a passenger airliner, well, no, they either think of the Concorde, or they think of the 747. Now, you may be wondering, well, Daho, why the fuck do they think the Concorde? Yeah, because it looks cool, that's why. Yeah, but Boy Meets Smitty, you don't get it. Fucking looks cool. Because it's like, yo, it's all pointy and shit, not bulbous and round. Look at how pointy it is, and it's fast as fuck. Even though it's like a mess. It's like a complete mess of a plane. But it's like, but bro, yo, it looks cool. It's all pointy and shit. Whoa, crazy, you know? You've been inside a Concorde before. That's cool. You're trying to bring the Concorde back? Good luck with that. Wasn't the biggest problem with the Concorde is that their tires kept exploding and hitting their in their fucking fuel tanks, which is a bit of a problem. Bit of a design oversight, I'd say. It's a small issue. Oh man, where did that one reinforced iron plate come from all of a sudden? Whoa, crazy. Ah, whoa. Ah, ooh. Boom Supersonic is the startup. Le XDD has arrived. No, I made a crafting bench and crafted it by hand. So that's what I did. Being resourceful. Did not use any console commands. Do you know how much effort that would take? Fuck that. Absolutely not. Why would I do that? Too lazy for that. I'll just make a fucking crafting bench instead. I don't know. Fucking probably some shit from Lufthansa or something in 1998. You still have your ticket? The fuck? Whoa, 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 whoa. Singapore. Singapore, you say? Okay, now I just realized I have to go back and get more reinforced iron plates because we need to make more reinforced assemblers for the black powder. Fuck. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Now, something important to deconstruct there, you 235. You're not realizing, you're not recognizing that there's something very important that we need to deconstruct there. Now, what do we know specifically about Singapore? Or specifically, who? Where'd the cat go? Ah, you figured it out, chat. It's about M. Pegasus. Pegasus. I still like Pegasus more than M. Pegasus. Ah, you didn't fall for my extremely elaborate ruse, you 235. Not this time. Not this time. You did not fall for Shaitan's ruse. It's funny, though. I mean, it is funny because he got... Yeah, the reason why it's funny is because he got really insecure about it, like, instantly, right? If he wasn't insecure about it, it would not have been funny. But he was instantaneously insecure about it, which then made it really funny. Because, well, Pegasus is an idiot. So, of course, he got instantaneously insecure about it. It's like, well, damn, Pegasus, I thought we liked jokes, bro. What happened? Whatever happened to being... What happened to being fucking, like, funny little guys on the internet? Just being some jokesters, man. Whatever happened to having a good... Just a good fucking laugh with the boys. And the girls, obviously. Excuse me. Waff? Oh, yeah, I mean, we can throw them in the pile as well. Sure, fuck it. Why not? Yeah, throw them in there. Caning, eh? I still don't understand why Singapore's judicial system is popular. Like, it just doesn't make any sense to me. Like, it's like, yeah, we're gonna beat the shit out of kids with sticks. It's like, all right, sure, man, brilliant. I do have to say the Pegasus caning jokes are really funny though. That shit is hilarious, mostly because he would get like really butthurt about it. He's like, Hassan's saying that I need to be caned. It's like, yeah, man, because you live in a fucking dumbass country that is okay with caning people as a punishment. That's just like a cope and seethe jack, you know? Like a big cope and seethe jack. It's like, okay, then maybe you should just leave Singapore if you don't want to get caned, bitch. Like,
Cope and seethe, Jack.
yep, cope. That's a cope and seethe jack. It's like, okay, I mean, if you don't want to get caned, then leave Singapore, I guess. 'Cause that's something on their books. Now, is it a good thing? No, obviously not. I think caning as a punishment is very stupid. But hey, you know, here we are. That's what I hear as well. I don't know why Singapore is like so overly punitive in the way that it is. It's just kind of weird. It's like, okay. Oh, look at that. I have exactly enough rotors. Oh, thank God. It's because they're British? Oh, that explains everything. All right, everyone, pull out. Everyone, we're pulling out our fucking Anglo-racism cards, okay? Never forget, we have to be discriminatory against the Anglos. It is what it is, right? It is what it is, guys. It is what it is. Gotta go after the fucking Anglos. First PM or president of Singapore was a Harvard or Oxbridge grad. Oh well. Wait. Is this thing not made in assemblers? God damn it. Where are you? Oh, I've not unlocked the recipe. That's the problem. Daho, do you even have the recipe? Yes, I do. It's in the ma'am. Ma'am? Excuse me, ma'am. Alright, give me that. Nah, well, you know. Who the fuck was that one Korean Marxist-Leninist who got into a debate with Vosh, who was, like, really fucking annoying? Who was trying to be extremely fucking annoying about Korean reunification? Was Vosh being a bit of an asshole? Yes, that's, like, normal. That's expected. I forget her name. I wonder whatever happened to her. I don't know if you'll know this, Boy Meets Minnie. I sure shit don't remember. She is a Korean, I think, living in Canada, I think. And she is, or was, very annoying. And she basically disappeared from the internet after a while. Why? I don't know. I think was her name Mel? Mel something. That one's gonna fucking be in the back of my mind for a while, because I just don't remember what her name was. No, the Noodles was someone else. Noodles was someone else. Although that shit was fucking stupid, obviously. Fucking Noodles. Alright, whatever. Or she may have hopped into that? I don't remember. Okay, don't be surprised, Boy Meets Me, if you don't remember. She's old. In terms of, like, you know, online fucking nonsense. God damn it. I'm gonna finagle this shit. How about we do this? Boom, fuck you. My brain is bigger than all of yours. Suck my balls. Pro North Korea? God, this debate was fucking years ago. But I think it went something along the lines of... I think Vosh was bringing up, oh, why not just have, like, a referendum or something? And if the people want it, then they can have it or some shit. This was forever ago. I don't remember, like, any of this whatsoever. Because this was, like... God damn it, I need rotors for fucking Smart Split. God damn it. All I remember was that she was for, Korean reunification. I think Vosh may have it. You know what? I'm finding it. I'm gonna see if I can find it. I do think her name was Mel, though. I think it was Mel. I think. Um. Was it Mel? Was it Mel? Was her name Mel? This is 5 years ago, by the way. Was I correct? Yes! I think it's this video. I need to listen to this. Thanks, Fosh. Yo!
Hey, what's up? Hello, hello, hello.
Yes, it's this! Yes! It's this! I found it. Her name is Mel. She was very annoying. Yeah, it's the fucking the horseman. It's this debate. Basically, from what I recall correctly, she was just like being very dishonest and just did not give a shit about it. And now she, as far as I know, is no longer on the internet. Like completely disappeared. It's okay, guys. I found it. I found everything. My brain is large. My brain is large, just like my cock, folks. I only need 2 smart splitters, which means I need 2 rotors. Or 4 rotors. Yeah, 4 rotors. I found the debate, folks. God, the fact that I remembered that that dumbass's name from all those years ago is kind of crazy. But yeah, she's I think she's Canadian. She's trans as well. And she got really mad during that debate. Like she got really mad. That's about all that I remember. Damn. Nah, well, you know. People being mad at the horseman? Yeah. You know, happens more often than you think. How can you be mad at a horse? Just a horse, dude. Imagine being mad at a horse. I could never. Clueless. Alright. But yeah, I do wonder, whatever happened with Mel? Alright, compacted coal. Alright, down into the gamer hole you go. Oh, you wouldn't break your legs now, would you? Would I? Now, would I? Well, that's clipping through an island. Oh, that's awkward. That's not attached. Oh, that's based. Hmm. The fuck are you not taking anything, asshole? The fuck? I think this thing's just being a bit of an asshole right now. I don't like that. Not a fan. The fuck? Alright, this is an interesting one, Boy Meets Mini. Huh. Okay. I guess we're not using a hole? Sure, man. Whatever. Interesting. It would not attach, even though it should be... That's a weird one. I have not seen that one before. Alright, create for me black powder. That's gonna be smokeless powder. That's for guns, obviously. And ammunition to make the guns. And explosives to make the explosives. And what else? Some other random bullshit. Now for the rest of that residual, so that should be 40 minus 400, 360. 360 heavy oil residue that's just lying around. And I have a Team Rocket battle I must do. Fucking unplug, asshole. There you go. Oh boy, the burden of leveling up in this fucking goddamn game. Woe is me. That is not a fucking fairy type. God damn it. Fucking this dumbass game cheeses me. Oh, fairy type rocket grunt. Oh, expects a fairy type. Gets an ice type. It's like, well, I mean, you evolve into a fairy type, so I guess technically speaking, that's correct. Nope. Just lay epic troll. Alright, dude. Go on. Alright. Close that dumbass game. Ugh. Alright, what the hell am I going to do? I could use it... I could turn all of that excess, I do have the packaged diluted fuel recipe in the MAM. The diluted fuel recipe is a very, very good recipe. Only available, of course, in blenders. Because those are the advanced versions of... whatchamacallits? Refineries. We could make the packaged version. The question is how am I packaging the water? Well, that's a good question. I do have all this plastic that I'm going to be making. Could use that, and that should work. Because this is a good recipe, right? By the way. Very good recipe. With 360 heavy residue that I have to play with, I can get 12 of these. That's 720 packaged fuel per minute. It's pretty good. Or we can just leave that for later, once we get diluted fuel. I think that might be better. Okay. Final fucking meme. Thinking about what we are going to do with all of these fuel generators and where we're going to put them. Each one of these can handle, or one of these rows can handle 40 fuel generators. Well, 42 technically speaking, but we're just going to do 40 each. The only thing I've been contemplating is, do I want to put these above? Or do I want to leave them on the even ground? Only problem with putting them above is if the pumps decide to be assholes or not. But the problem on the ground is space. We do not have a lot to work with. We could go full horizontal and probably manage to squeeze in a bunch of this stuff. I don't think it's going to happen. It could also look more aesthetically pleasing if I build it all above where all the refineries are. There's also that. It just really depends on how much of a problem it's going to be for me to essentially bring up all the turbo fuel that we're going to be making to the second level. Because that's always the biggest problem. Because what, it's 4 meters. $32 meters? 32 meters of a 50-meter head lift for level 2 pumps. It's not great. Not ideal. This is tough. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Let's see how above works. I'm gonna build these bad boys 40 at a time. This is going to take some fucking time. Because it is a lot of prerequisite material to build a bunch of these things. This facility is quite big, I must say. Oh dear. This is not exactly going to be clean because of this random fucking cliff that's here. Well, that's annoying. Why don't I do something else, actually? I can blow this up. Lovely. I think I have no choice besides to go with horizontal. Well, this is going to be a task and a half. There should be enough space, actually. I was about to say, how the fuck did I miss that? I am still admittedly beset by tiredness. Oh, hello. God, with all the fucking slopes over the place, fucking area sucks for movement tech. Ay, 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 ay. God, I am fucking tired, dude. Oh, damn, that's because you keep getting not enough sleep. Where? Thank you.
Wrap it up, dummy.
Job, Zane. You fucking putis. Kills you. Then eats you. Actually, no, I refuse to wrap it up now. Dies. Good. Smile. Another thing that I could do is I could always use power shards on the fuel generators.
Put this.
I think that's probably the optimal solution. Cut the amount that I have to build by at least half. Let's see. With 250% consumption, with 3 power shards, how much would that give me? 7.5 times 2.5. Obviously, with 2, it's 15. That cuts the amount of machines required in half. And gives you double the power. That's all we really care about. Uh, 2.5. 18.75 per minute. That is an ugly number. I don't want to work with that. Fuck that. Going to work with my more consistent, better numbers. Okay, so power shards for all of them. That cuts everything in half. Which means we need 120 power shards. Which we have more than enough of. 145. Lovely. Oh, now we need prerequisite material for 60 of these fuckers. Alright. Alright, so I have to go to the rubber. We need 900 motors, 900 encased iron memes, 1800 copper sheets, 3000 ruber, and 3000 quick wire. Okay. Give this shit back. Everything else can stay in here. Not required. Actually, we'll keep the plastic. We need the plastic for pipes. Don't need these, don't need these, don't need these. Okay, 3000 quick wire. That is about 6 stacks of the U. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's go get the rubber. Since we're already here. Rubber. It's 50 each. That's going to be 15 stacks of rubber. Yes, that's a lot of rubber. 200 each times 15, that's 3,000. Copper sheets we need 1,800 of. And whatever space I have left, I'm going to give myself a bunch of extra copper sheets for pipe and concrete so I can build more foundations. Oh, look at all this rubber. I got plenty now. 3,000. So that is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15. 3, 12, 15. Perfect. Lovely. We may not have enough slots for all this stuff. Just maybe. Radical idea, I know. So the thing that takes the most space are the motors. So they only stacked at 50. Their stack size is quite small. But now you could use dimensional depots. What dimensional depots? I wish. I sure wish I had a bunch of those. I sure do wish I had those. I'm not very good at doing the Saikuno Deku voice. Okay, I can't do that. Fuck that. It's too terminally cringe, and I think I'd rather do anything else besides say that or do that. What can I say? I'm not an anime boy. It's over for me. Can't believe that Daho hates anime. It's over for him. So Jover, so Blover, so Rover. Oh, he didn't do anything. I was trying to do the dumbass, like, Saikuno Deku voice, and I was just like, I can't fucking do this. Can't do it. Alright, we need 9 of these. Ah, we almost have enough room, I'd say. Almost. Not quite, though. More than enough to make our first row of fuel generators. That's for certain. If I need to make some above, I can make some above. I'll figure it out. Yeah, we do not have enough slots for this stuff. We need 18. Oh, we came pretty close, actually. 4 stacks off. That's pretty good. Alright, well, time to build a fuckload of fuel. A fuckload of fuel generators. Alright. Why was that so difficult? Don't know. The fuck was that? Alright, once I get back there, I'm going to start doing segments, because I am a sleepy boy. And I need to be awake for her. The cat. That's who. That's who it's for. Luckily, fuel generators are like a pretty easy building to work with. They're not very difficult. So they're not that bad. They're just they're exactly a 2x2 square. Very conveniently. I spoke too soon. Okay, they're not exactly a 2x2 square. They're 2.5 by 2.5 square. Or whatever. Okay, so I need 20 of these things. Because we're going to do this. Each one's going to produce 500. My calculations were off. Okay, so 500 times 60. I thought each one of these produced 225. Okay, so this is going to be 30,000 megawatts then. That's pretty good. Alright, let's see. Can we fit 10? Well, this is number 3. Four. Five. Six. 7. 8. Short by 2, eh? That's rough, buddy. Although... Let's see. 18. So let's... Okay, so 320... 18.75. 17. We don't need exactly 17. If I go with 16 of these things. Huh? $320 to work with. 16 times 18.75. 300 on them. Okay. Perfect. We're just gonna power shard the shit out of these then. Not like this has any cost, it just eats more fuel. And we definitely produce enough fuel. Okay, perfect. We have the space. We're just gonna fully max these things out with power shards. And as a result, I can get rid of this top row. That may present an issue. Whatever. Which means we also have enough material on us to make all of these things. I don't have to go back. The rest we'll just have to throw into a chest. Or for it to get recycled. One of the two. Now, see, the nice thing about Factorio is that I just would be able to copy and paste this build and just, like, do it again. 2 more times. Oh, this not being centered is going to annoy me. That's going to annoy me. Okay. Lovely, fantastic. Time to talk shit on people. As one should, as one does. Man, 33% approval rating for Trump. Oof. That's rough, buddy. So true, points, Minnie. But right now we're talking about our favorite rapist. Alright, let's get started. first off, turn off the fucking sound. So, our favored rapist here in Tectone, Rape Tone, is having a, shall we say, scathing hot take, quote unquote, of Hassan's attempt at a court proceeding between Scott Jennings and also now Destiny. So, okay, real quick, of course, because we got to get the L context to Reno's. Scott Jennings basically decided to cut up a very, very much so, and I have no problem with saying this, an incredibly, incredibly out of context clip compilation to try to make the argument that Hassan is pro-lynching. Hassan threatened to sue. Understandable, I would say, given the fact that it's just like a cut up context of random fucking dumbass clips to try to make the insane argument that Hassan is, well, pro lynching, which is obviously fucking ridiculous. So nice meme, Scott Jennings. I guess your dumbass is getting sued. And yes, he was saying that live in front of millions of viewers, just like straight up fucking defamatory claims. Wait, does he pull like millions of viewers on his dumbass podcast? I probably would think he'd probably have a couple thousand concurrents, but given the virality of that clip, it probably hit millions of people. If I were to take a guess, either way, I think the defamation suit that Hassan is doing against Scott Jennings is absolutely fair. This is not like a standard YouTuber or streamer sort of lawsuit, purely due to the fact that Scott Jennings is a political pundit. He is a national figure. He's on CNN doing those like dumbass fucking panels with Abby Phillip all the fucking time, being essentially a cock sleeve for the fucking president. And he's trying to put his best foot forward to try to become the new press secretary after Caroline Leavitt left. So that's kind of why he's trying to be, I suppose, like more sensational, let's just say, for lack of a better term. He wants to get his fucking daddy's attention so he can get some kind of cushy job being the press secretary, something like that. All because Caroline Leavitt saw the writing on the walls and was just like, you know what, fuck this. I'm just going to use the excuse of me saying I want to, I don't know, be with my family in order to bug the fuck out. And of course, this is where the whole sort of like YouTuber angle comes into all of this, and streamer angle comes into all of this. Hassan was also saying that he may potentially want to sue Destiny as well, because Destiny has his fair share of defamatory claims and statements against Hassan. Let's go with the most infamous one of Destiny claiming that Hassan is a pedophile and fucked a 15-year-old at a brothel, specifically the Artemis brothel within Berlin. Kilotonics' video withstanding, of course. We all know that that claim is just absolutely false and ridiculous. First off, the raid that happened for the Artemis brothel happened 6 years after Hassan went to the fucking goddamn brothel for the alleged sex trafficking that it was participating in. So apparently, a 17-year-old, of course, that being a minor, was doing work at the Artemis brothel because of her shitty, abusive boyfriend, who was, I believe, a soccer player at the time, something like that. I'll stick the Kilotonics, timestamp and everything in the description below, so take a look for yourself in terms of the Artemis brothel debunk. It's complete bullshit, and Destiny calling Hassan a pedophile is ludicrous to say the least, when Destiny himself allegedly, of course, possessed CSAM of a 17-year-old OnlyFans girl that he was talking with, we have Discord screenshots of, that he admitted to fucking Willie Mac show, of all people. So again, Destiny, if we want to talk about who's a pedophile, we can like do the same fucking thing to you, bro. Like, shut your goofy ass up. So that's just one example of the inherently defamatory statements that Destiny is pulling out against Hassan. Which, could Hassan have potential grounds for a lawsuit there? Yes, absolutely. He could have a potential grounds for a lawsuit there. Now, generally speaking, not a particularly big fan of streamer and YouTuber lawsuits. But if we're operating under the level of quote unquote, I don't know, Hassan is a pedophile because of an already debunked conspiracy theory against him, we can like fuck off with that bullshit. It's complete nonsense, and Destiny's just doing this because he's the standard like spite-filled little freak that he always has been. Yada yada yada. But Tectone decided to chime in on all of this. For what reason exactly? I don't know. He wants like a piece of the action or something, which I find to be, I don't know, a little strange. Tectone, I don't think you exactly should be the type of dude looking for, I don't know, more legal problems to try to sue Hassan, apparently for him calling you a rapist, when you are a rapist. Like, hello? Like, a civil court found you civilly liable of rape. You are a fucking rapist, little bro, whether you fucking like it or not. Like, I don't know, cope and fucking seethe, Tectone. But if you want to sue Hassan for that, sure, man, go ahead. From what I understand, your financial situation's not looking particularly good because of the fact that you just had a wedding. Yeah, let's just put a pin on that specifically. So if Tectone wants to also have a lawsuit against, I don't know, Himbo Hassan after he spent a bunch of money on a fucking wedding, then he can be my guest. Go right ahead. I think it's going to be hilarious for you to drive down your shitty career further into the metaphorical fucking ground. But apparently Tectone's logic is saying that, I swear to God, if you win against Scott Jennings, who again is a national political figure, so the standards there are different. He is supposed to maintain some form of a journalistic standard, which is why the defamation suit, for example, has some poignancy. Quick reminder, Hassan also threatened to sue some pundit at CNN for what he said was the defamation, the spreading of false conspiracies about Collargate or Kayagate or whatever, October 7th, for lack of a better term. I'm not going to litigate Collargate. I don't care. It's stupid. You can all cope and seethe in the comments. I could give less of a flying fuck, to be honest. It's a stupid fucking drama, and I don't want to waste my time. Simply put. So, because of that, CNN immediately retracted the statement because they don't want to deal with the lawsuit. Period. End of story. So, Scott Jennings putting an obviously like nonsensical like clip compilation together to try to make the argument that Abdul Al-Sayed is pro-lynchings because Hassan is pro-lynching, has, I would say, quite a bit of potential merit to it because, again, if you've seen the clip compilation, oh, it's bad. It is a bad fucking clip compilation that Scott Jennings basically engaged with in order to make the argument that Hassan somehow is pro-lynching. Nonsense. It's idiotic fucking claim. Should really go without saying. And Tectone saying that, oh, you better watch out, Hassan, because your dumbass is gonna get fucking sued. It's like, okay, man, sure, dude. Because Hassan being successful for apparently defaming you by calling you a rapist, which you are, civil fucking case withstanding. You have a protective order against you, for fuck's sake, for your rapist behavior. Like, sure, man. If this is the fucking logic that we want to go down with, then okay, Tectone, go right ahead. What do we have here?
Oh, this is the sex pestiny suit, right?
You really can't make this up where Hassan is about to try to sue Destiny for calling him a rapist, and at the very end of this clip, he calls him sex pestiny. So he calls me...
Wait, hold on. Did Hassan ever call Destiny a rapist? Besides the fact that there could be a potential argument for calling Destiny a rapist, you absolutely can make that argument. There are clips of him sexually assaulting women on his live stream, but okay, sure, Tectone. Because Tectone has to do everything to make it everything about himself. He's still mad about the fact that Hassan called him a rapist and said that rape is epigenetic in his sort of family lineage. Again, your father is one of the most prolific military fucking rapists known within the military. So, Tectone, if you really want to make the argument so badly that you're not a rapist and it's bad for Hassan to call you a rapist, I don't know, man. Maybe you shouldn't be a part of the family who had a congressional act basically voted on based off of his fucking name. You know, John Roberts. Yeah, the guy who was, or no, it was Michael Robertson. That's his name. John Roberts is Tectone's name. But yeah, Mike Roberts, you know, your dad, who had a congressional act named after him because of how bad of a rapist he was. I don't know if you want to really make this fucking argument, man.
Rape tone. He calls Destiny sex pestiny. He calls Asmongold a pedophile and a mother killer. He calls Nuxtaku a pedophile. And this guy genuinely...
Okay, so Asmongold a pedophile? That one I don't... First, has Hassan ever called Asmongold a pedophile? I have no idea, honestly. That one I don't know about. For Nuxtaku, he's... Well, pedophile, no. Although he seems to be, like, a fan of, like, Lolly and Lolicon, apparently. Whatever. To say that Nuxtaku is a groomer is certainly accurate because of, again, Nikonjos' excellent video exposing Nuxtaku's sort of, shall we say, for lack of a better term, enterprise for essentially creating an environment where it was a lot easier for children to be groomed. So, can we call Nuxtaku a groomer? Absolutely. Without a shadow of a doubt, and I will definitely call Nuxtaku a groomer. Pedophile? That's a little bit more shaky, but I've not seen any evidence to suggest that Hassan called Nuxtaku a groomer. There may be a clip out there, wouldn't be really surprised if that was the case. Yada, yada, yada. Whatever. Evocative language and whatnot, blah, 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 blah. Destiny's absolutely a fucking sex pest. That's just confirmed. He's done, like, sexual assault live on stream, so, yeah. Yeah. I don't think we have to go further into sex pestiny. And again, Tectone, bro, you have a fucking protective order against you for being a stalker and a rapist.
Thinks he can win a defamation lawsuit when all this guy does is lie and slander every single opponent that he has. Hassan, you...
Okay. One thing that I don't understand, for, like, one of the main claims that a lot of Hassan's detractors get, or, you know, have for him specifically, is the fact that he keeps that they keep constantly calling him, like, you know, slanderous, right? I don't really know what exactly is the evidence or the basis of the claim of calling Hassan slanderous. Can we sort of say that Hassan is not exactly accurate with a lot of his language, and he's not exactly the best with his language? Sure, absolutely. Given the fact that that he keeps getting clipped out of context all the time. But, Tectone, if we're going to go with this argument, we can also go ahead and call you slanderous for a lot of the clip chimps that you get on Hassan. We can also say the exact same thing with Destiny for the example that I provided earlier, talking about how he made the claim that Hassan fucked a 15-year-old in a brothel. Again, Kilotonic's video withstanding, that's just not accurate. That's just a lie. That's a slanderous fucking claim, right? Like, just pure slander. No evidence, no proof has been presented by Destiny whatsoever. He lied, of course. So, by your standard, if Hassan is such a slanderer, as you are allegedly saying, then that just justifies Hassan in his lawsuit against Destiny even more. So, like, why are we saying this exactly? I mean, I think Tectone just wants to find, like, some kind of excuse to get back at Hassan for, I don't know, Hassan being partially responsible for helping to ruin Rape Tone's career over here.
You better hope to God you do not win this lawsuit. Because if you do, myself and many others will be suing the fuck out of you. Because all you have done
For
for
what?
years, nearly a decade of slander, defamation on complete baseless fucking lies. And if you
But Tectone, you are a rapist. Do we need to pull up your fucking, like, buddy, I got your fucking court documents, okay? Let me fucking grab them real quick. What's up, a cute cat? Speaking of a cute cat, okay, she's asleep. I can't put her on camera. So I can't do that. She's sleeping. Yeah, remember when these guys morally grandstanded about iDubbbz showing a comment by Destiny by repeating that false brothel story? Not exactly accurate there, a cute cat. That was a repetition of what is it? Of the claim that Ethan apparently rapes his kids because Destiny, or because Ethan released a video on Destiny talking about the alleged CSAM that he had in his possession when he was talking with some 17-year-old. But now, like, you know, in terms of the moral grandstanding point, you are correct. Where did I put that document? Because I definitely have Tectone's fucking court documents. There they are. Okay, so Tectone, it is accurate for Hassan to call you a fucking rapist when we have this right here in your fucking court document saying that you have been found civilly liable for sexual assault and also stalking, bro. Like, come on, little bro. Come on, little bro. It's so fucking stupid. And again, for Nuxtaku specifically, it is accurate to call Nuxtaku a fucking groomer. For what reason exactly? Nicandros' video withstanding of the expose that Nicandros did, talking specifically about Nuxtaku's, shall we say, for lack of a better term, grooming empire. Yeah, grooming empire. So to call Nuxtaku a groomer is definitely accurate. You being called a rapist is definitely accurate. In terms of Asmongold, right? Calling Asmongold a pedophile, I don't know where that really comes from. I've not seen any clips. What's the clip of Hassan calling Asmongold a pedophile? I'm just a little curious. That one I'm not certain of, to be honest. And calling him a mother killer. I don't know if Hassan ever called him a mother killer directly, but can we? I mean, Asmongold has, I think, said the story about how he gave his sick mother some fucking cigarettes or something, and that may have potentially led his mother to dying or something. So, can we be a little ridiculous and hyperbolic and say that Asmongold had a part to play in the killing of his mother? I mean, sure, you can say that. Is it exactly accurate? Maybe, maybe not. I'm not 100% certain of the story to really sort of, like, I don't know, understand, or not understand, to sort of, like, make the claim or the allegation that Asmongold killed his own mother or something. We can be, like, hyperbolic and evocative with our language and just be like assholes or something, but Tectone, like, you do the exact same behaviors all the fucking time whenever you're talking about any, like, left-leaning person. So, like, you don't really have a leg to stand on in order to, again, grandstand about this.
you want to see another example, you literally cannot make this up. You want to see Hassan suing others for behavior he does?
Oh, are we talking about Pegasus or something? First off, did Hassan serve any papers for fucking more Pegasus or M Pegasus? No. So I don't know where we're fucking coming with this. I don't know. Hassan probably said in his 8 hours of daily stream of consciousness, who knows, but people like Tectone sensationalize everything to the nth degree. You don't say, Boy Meets Mini. By the way, that old, like, redneck clip, you want to know who dug that up? It was Tectone. And when it was played in context, it's just like, yeah, he was talking with a chatter, which, oh, that's what I also said. Oh, shocker, I know.
Look no further than this 1 minute and 15-second hypercop.
Fighting the evil Diddy Piker and restoring common sense, one episode at a time.
Like, even that, like, calling me Diddy Piker, like, that's slander. It's total slander.
That is also true. I'll also put the timestamp for the Diddy Party clip as well from the Kilotonics video. I'll also put the timestamp for that. Again, when when Hassan was talking about the Diddy party that he went to, the P Diddy after party that he went to at Coachella, he was talking about what he was seeing.
Fake news.
Yeah, fake news. Very true, Zane. He went there. He said he saw some Epcot looking thing, some like Alex Jones tier shit of some really young looking girl, and then he immediately said, "This is fucking weird. This is really weird," and then he decided to leave. So it's just like, I don't know, to say the claim that Hassan Piker is a pedophile because of a Coachella after party that he went to that P Diddy was hosting, and he saw something that he was very uncomfortable with, and he decided to fucking leave. To call him a pedophile for that is, it's fucking stupid. It's just dumb.
Out of 10
Is defamation.
and would
He's saying
It
it's
is.
slander, it's defamation to call him Diddy Piker. Just wait, guys.
recommend, but serious.
Dan Diddy defender Saltman. Dan Diddy Saltman. Diddy Dan is in Washington. Diddy Dan. Diddy Dan. Diddy Dan. Diddy Dan. You might know him as Diddy Dan. Diddy.
We have something for that. Hold on, Tectone. I had the fucking thing already prepared. Lovely. So Tectone, Tiny Chat, believe it or not, this was before Redact.dev came into existence. Yeah, this was something created by Dan Saltman. Raises $1.5 million from Ashton Kutcher, who is also a sussy weirdo, and P. Diddy, and others, is just getting started. Fast-growing video communication and messaging platform provider TinyChat, which started out as a disposable chat rooms? Okay. Back in early 2009, has just raised $1.5 million in funding, TechCrunch has learned. The startup has confirmed the financing round, a convertible note, which included capital injections from angel investor Naval Ravikant. I have no idea who that is. A-Grade, the investment vehicle of Madonna's manager and actor Ashton Kutcher and billionaire Ron Burkle. If that wasn't enough, Sean Combs, yes Diddy, also put up some cash, as did other undisclosed individual investors. Some of them also famous artists. Why? Because apparently Tiny Chat was being used in order to solicit a bunch of shit from girls. Allegedly. Tiny Chat co-founder Dan Blake wasn't too keen on sharing more details about the funding. Who is Dan Blake, you may ask? Why don't we take a look? Verify we're human. Oh. It's Dan fucking Saltman. Yeah. Whoopsie! So, yeah, we can do the whole Dan Diddy Saltman fucking memes, okay? So, cope about it? Cope about it.
Diddy Dan. Diddy Dan. The Diddler. Dan Diddy Man. Brigadier General. Dan Diddy G Saltman. Is defamation.
It's so good.
Here.
It's so good.
Kaya, please just fucking go.
He will never address this. And by the way, people have reasonable grounds to believe that Hassan Piker and Diddy are heavily affiliated based on his own tweets. Quote unquote, I would love to hang in Diddy's Ciroc entourage and trickle down bang anything thrown this way.
Wait, that means you have an association with P. Diddy? What kind of fucking mentally ill logic is this? Yeah, man, this means heavily you go to one party and you make one random tweet about P. Diddy before all the sussy weird shit comes out from him from some tweet that came out like 14 years ago. Like, that means you have an association with P. Diddy now or something? When, again, here, Dan Saltman got unironic investment from fucking P. Diddy for Tiny Chat, which he was the fucking co-founder of. Okay, bro. Nice meme.
Which, by the way, yes, Hassan Piker said he wanted to fuck babies. He wanted to fuck babies and kids because Diddy was busted for fucking kids, and he went to a party where he showed, in his own words, a very attractive minor, in Hassan's own words.
Again, Kilotonics' video is withstanding. I will put in the associated timestamp, but whatever. Yeah, like, stupid. It's just, Again, he literally said he got weirded out by the thing he saw at P. Diddy's party, and then he fucking left. Yeah. If he was interested in quote-unquote fucking a kid, don't you think he would be saying how he got aroused or some shit? It just doesn't make any sense to me, dude.
So yes, Hassan, calling you Diddy Dan, or sorry, Diddy Piker is not defamation. Destiny responded to Hassan's
It
lawsuit
is.
claims, to which he said, ready and waiting, dog shocker, pedo.
Destiny, are you sure you are ready and waiting for that lawsuit? There are a bunch of clips of you complaining about how you do not have any more money because of the current lawsuit that you are losing, that you're not doing well in, buddy, and you currently don't have a lot of money at the moment. Why don't we find those clips real quick? There's this meme that I also found because apparently Destiny really wanted to get his case dismissed, and so far it has not been dismissed. If someone can find the clip of Destiny talk about how he's running out of money, that would be great and fantastic. Because I know the clip is absolutely out there. God, where is this fucking clip? I will find this damn clip. I'm finding shit about Melina and 100K. That's not what I'm talking about. There was a clip of Destiny basically talking to one of his chatters, like yapping with one of his chatters, basically complaining about him running out of money. Yes, this is proving to be a tough one. I should have saved that clip. Oh well, hindsight's 2020. Yeah, Twitter search does fucking suck balls. Hmm. There's so much bullshit to have to sift through. I don't want to spend time here forever fucking trying to find this clip. That's fine. But I should have ready. So here, real quick, I guess we're going to do a quick Destiny lawsuit update. So this was from about a year ago. Destiny was looking to get the case dismissed because he thinks that Pixie was basically telling a bunch of lies on her. That's a bunch of bullshit, the complaint is bullshit, and the whole sort of situation is bullshit. Yeah, new Destiny lawsuit filing just dropped. In the days following the leaks that led to the lawsuit, Destiny confided in someone that he knew he didn't have explicit or implied consent to send the videos in question. Again, what this is pertaining to is Destiny sent a bunch of videos that he filmed of a bunch of differing women that he had around him without their consent or their knowledge. He sent a bunch of these videos to, again, some 17-year-old OnlyFans chick. Yeah. Nice fucking meme, dude. Yet you want to talk about Hassan being a pedophile. Quick reminder, like I said before, there's also a clip of Destiny where he was talking with a chatter and basically was complaining about how he has very little money left because of this lawsuit that he's been trying to do everything possible in order to get dismissed. Yeah. It's been, again, about a year since this, and it's been going on for about 2 years, this lawsuit. Nice fucking meme. But yeah, he also failed to produce these messages in Discovery. Ooh, yikes, 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 yikes. So, I mean, listen, Destiny, if you want to get into a lawsuit with Hassan and, I don't know, put yourself in a further financially ruined state, I don't know, be my guest, go right ahead. You're going to get turned into food.
Love that. Hassan, I promise you, this is a lawsuit you don't want to win. You are going to open Pandora's box. And if there is a reasonable way for you to solve...
I don't know how many times that has to be said, but Scott Jennings is a public figure and is a national pundit. He's not served any papers yet on Destiny, although you can definitely say that there's a potential for a case there for Hassan. Again, defamation is very difficult to prove within the United States of America, so I don't think Hassan personally, just to get my opinion out there, it would be probably too difficult for Hassan to prove any damages that Destiny says in terms of his slanderous statements. It's way too fucking difficult, probably. To try to prove any sort of tangible financial harm, but can we say that the points are slanderous? Yes, absolutely. Is he actually going to follow through with the lawsuit on Destiny? Probably not, because Hassan more than likely himself knows. Good luck proving that. Yeah, good luck proving that. But with Scott Jennings, absolutely, there's more of a case there. This clip went viral. Millions of people fucking heard it. You can definitely make the argument in court in terms of a defamation case with that clip compilation that Scott Jennings put out there, who's again a national political pundit seen on CNN incredibly often. The standards in practice and expectations is significantly higher in comparison to that of a YouTuber and a Twitch streamer, Tectone. So yes, there's a significant difference there.
To sue anyone for defaming you, I promise myself and many others will be suing you as well. And I will actually aid anybody in a lawsuit.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, dude, because you have a lot of money right now because you yourself also said in a clip that you've been selling a bunch of your fucking possessions to pay for your fucking wedding. And that's a new house that you got there, buddy. That must have also probably been pretty expensive considering the housing prices that currently are in the United States of America. I'm just saying, buddy. I don't think you want that smoke either. I don't think you want to make promises you can't keep.
Who wants to go after you because, Hassan, you are a horrendously toxic piece of shit and you're a pussy. You're a coward.
Says this rapist.
You won't fight me because you know I will beat your fucking ass and I'll take your dog. And I think it's embarrassing.
Says this rapist.
How you are still out here parading and championing yourself as someone who's actually worth anybody's consideration. You are a weak, vile piece of shit human being, and I mean that. You are a absolute...
Says this rapist.
Pussy. Hassan Piker, you do not want to win this, I promise you, or the wrath of God will be brought down upon you.
That's a good point. Yeah, is this a threat, Tectone? I don't know. You may get a potential suit for that. Pepe.
And you will pay for all of the slander and defamation you have done to all of the people on this platform. May God have mercy on your soul.
Yeah, okay, whatever. Do your fucking religious LARP, Tectone. Yeah, I mean, like, what else is there to really say? Tectone is an idiot, and he's already lost a lawsuit before, because, unironically, while the fucking court proceedings were going on, he basically did everything possible to make himself look as big of an idiot as possible. So, Tectone, I don't know, if you want to get some fucking legal smoke, I think that's probably a battle that Hassan will gladly take, because you yourself are probably going to shoot yourself in the metaphorical foot constantly, because you're a fucking idiot, little bro. So, I don't know, like... go ahead with that lawsuit, you're gonna get completely and utterly fucking trounced. And it will be hilarious to see you lose another fucking lawsuit. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. Nice. I don't think Hassan should serve papers for the Destiny lawsuit, to be honest, because the standards of having to prove that are going to be extremely difficult based off of... Because can we say absolutely that it is the case that Hassan slandered, or that Destiny slandered Hassan? Yes. Absolutely. Without a shadow of a doubt. But proving that, especially in Florida with its strong anti-defamation protections, it's going to be quite difficult, especially based off of random Twitter messages. So, again, that's going to be extremely fucking difficult to prove. So I would probably say it's not going to really work out that well for Hassan. And if I was a fucking lawyer, which I'm not, I'd probably advise against it. I don't think it's going to work out all that well. You can try. But, like, good luck with that. Yeah, exactly. The level of harm is nowhere near as bad in comparison to media institutions. Which Scott Jennings, like I said before, there's a reason why the standard is different with Scott Jennings. He's a national political pundit. So the standard is completely different. But Tectone is too stupid to understand that. I really want to fucking finish this build. We're almost done with this damn build. Yes, I heard. Apparently, like, Karen Bass was sharing a poll where she was claiming that she was up 13 points. That turned out, or not 13 points, 11 points, rather. And that was a bunch of bullshit. Very funny. Gotta be an op against Nithya? Probably. I mean, she's not even, like, the best candidate possible. I mean, but considering, I don't know, what happened, you know, she's not the worst. She's alright. It's not terrible. Take what you can get. California is fucking cooked anyways, so whatever. Bass and other council members have taken Nithya off a bunch of committees. Man, whatever happened to the Democratic Party being the stewards of democracy? I wonder what happened to that. Boy Meets Mini, do you know what happened to that? I, for one, have no idea. I'm personally a little clueless about that one. What do you think, Boy Meets Mini? I was expecting some standards of democratic principle to be upheld by the Democratic Party, who pretend to be stewards of democracy. But for some reason, they don't do that. That's a little interesting, isn't it, Boy Meets Mini? No, I'm just saying. So much for our hacking principles, man. Alright. Next row. Principles, what do you cringe? It's all about stopping communism. Yeah, true, Boy Meets Mini. How dare I have principle? What am I, fucking gay? What am I, a fucking, a homo queer or something? How dare I? True, Boy Meets Mini. And the USSR is still here, right? Glasnost was put in, and they're now, like, social democrats. Thank you, Comrade Gorbachev, for saving the Soviet Union. Can we get some 07s for Gorbachev? Some quick 07s for Gorbachev? Listen, let's be fair. We're going to be a little fair to Gorbachev, okay? Gorbachev got a shit hand. I will be fair to Gorbachev. Bro saw the writing on the wall and is just like, well, I'm the premier. I have to try to do something about this. And he was unable to do anything about it. He's like, can we please transition to the Nordic model instead? Maybe we'll be able to survive as a country. It's like, dog, the internal contradictions of Marxism-Leninism are hitting too hard right now. You can't do it. You're fucking wallahi cooked, bro. That's my position on Gorbachev. Bro basically just got a shit hand. And he's just like, well, time to somehow fucking figure out what the fuck I could do with this. And it was nothing. Oops, internal collapse. Russia's nowhere near Nordic model anymore. That lasted like 2 minutes under Yeltsin. Yeah, he decided to ass fuck everything and make everything worse. What can you do? What can you do? What? That's off by a single tile. Especially smooth on with turbo fuel. Turbo fuel gives you extra acceleration and everything. All of the differing fuels have various properties when it comes to their uses in terms of Satisfactory. Each one has a particular effect. Because of the fuel value, I believe. I think that's a mechanic in this game. Obviously, better baseline acceleration and whatnot. Blah, 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 blah. Lasts longer because the fuel value is 3 times that of the packaged fuel as well. Of course. I may have to go get more fucking copper sheets. I wish I could factorial all of this. Because there's one thing factorial is 10 times better in this particular respect. It's with shit like this. Copying, pasting builds. Because I could just copy and paste all this really easily. Can't do that in this game. It's not that blueprinting sucks. Blueprinting is fine in this game. It's just like, you know, it's just annoying. Like, I can't just, like, copy and paste a fucking build. Because I could just do Control-V, Control-C, Control-V onto a build. Copy, paste it, boom, roast it, done. And I can just copy it, right? Like, say I need more red circuits or whatever, and I need another line of reds. I just copy and paste whatever red circuit build I have. Boom, done, roasted, easy. And it's quick and simple. As long as you got bots. We ain't got no damn bots in this game. There's drones. They're not quite the same. Not quite. We need to go get more copper sheets because of all these pipes we're making. Oy. I need to figure out what project I'm going to work on next after we are done creating this power plant. I was thinking about upgrading my coal power plant as well. And starting with the creation of other things, but I think we're going to need a bunch more hard drives, and I do want Mercer spheres because we need manufacturers. If we want to make dimensional depots, we'll need manufacturers to get SAM fluctuators. Actuators? I don't remember what their names are. I will not be able to fit the other requisite 20 because of this thing being in the way here. It's certainly not going to fit. Fit on a bunch of them over here. But all of them? Definitely not. Let's also hook these idiots up. All the things I do not have. I don't have fucking iron rods. Alright. Another great thing about Factorio. Handcrafting. Handcrafting is nice. Ay, 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 ay. Well, I have to go back to get more copper sheets anyways, so whatever. Grab some fucking iron rods as well. There's the rods. Look at the sheets. Lovely. The whiplash from that probably breaks your entire body, by the way. Given those speeds. It's okay, we are the engineer. We are not a human. Hypertubes have such funny mechanics in this game. They're such a strange thing. How would it even have vacuum? I don't know. I did not get more concrete. I forgot to grab concrete. Not happy about this. Do, 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 do. All right, all connected. Hmm. Well, can I somehow finagle the 16? I think I probably could. Either way, I would need more concrete to be able to do that. I think I can finagle them. I think I know the mobile game that you're talking about, Boy Meets Mini. Isn't it called like Potato Republic or some shit? It's like a stereotypical mess and it's really, really funny. No, it's PC. Oh. But do you know what I'm talking about, Boy Meets Mini? It's really funny. Yes, it's all about potatoes, and you're like a communist, and you do collectivization. It's you can't be mad at it because it's just so silly. It's just like that's so fucking goofy, man. Like, wow, this is one of the silliest things I've ever seen. It's very good though. Very, very funny. I am potato. You are potato. Everybody is potato. Potato for everybody. We are all potato. Alright, take you to the concrete. Much concrete, little time. No, I do genuinely wonder. I wonder if there were ever, like, any of the Factorial players that come over to play this game. I wonder if they ever learn about any of the movement tech this game has, because it's got a lot of movement tech. So you can move around the factory. Or if they never, like, consider or think about it, it's just like, why the fuck would I care about movement tech in a factory building game? I'm here to build a factory. That's what I imagine, like, someone like Dosh Doshington would say. It's like, moving around wastes time building a factory. It's like, I mean, that's true. Alright, this should be able to fit everything we need. I think I'm also going to be off by literally 2 power shards as well. God damn it. I'm almost out of motors. Did I not calculate the amount of motors I need? What the heck? Oh, right, I didn't come here with enough motors. Right. So running out of those actually makes perfect sense. I'm off by not that much. Nope, we have enough power shards. I might not have enough power shards. No, I do have enough. We're so back. Oh, that barely clips. Ugh, almost done. Oof, that was a good crack at the knee. Not exactly where I need to be, but I'll take a couple of those. I am potato. Okay, that should be enough. Did I remember to grab the power shards? No, I think I have just enough. Nope, I have enough. Oh wait, 16 by 3, that's 144, I had 145. Okay, no. No, I had enough, I had enough. Calculated, calculated, calculated. Alright. Time to finally finish this project. Connect the final pipes. Then flick it on. Time to produce more stinky power, folks. Oh, so stinky. Like my diaper, folks. Oof. that should be everything. Now it is time to hook up the oil refineries, the pump jacks, the extractors. Okay, done. Hooray. And as this all fills up and gets its shit going, it's going to take a little bit of time, but eventually these dumbasses will figure their sort of shit out, for lack of a better term. Looks like we need pumps. I'm going to get away to not having to make these things. God damn it, I need fucking heavy modular frames. But heavy modular frames. Uh, Where's that fucking chest where I put all my random bullshit in? Those have my heavy modular frames. I need those. Where the heck did I put this thing? Where the hell did I put this thing? Bros, I just need some heavy modular frames. Bros, 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 bros. Bros. God damn it.
Oh, I keep breaking my legs.
I do need to figure out where this fucking chest is, where I put it, because those things had some Mercer spheres in. Aha! There it is. I was about to say, I ain't losing them Mercer spheres. Although I can get rid of this thing now. Purpose isn't served. God damn it. My momentum, it's all dead. My momentum, it's all dead. Act. Okay. Get to work, idiots. Fucking love daisy chaining, dude. It's so useful. Alright, that should be everything now. Blah. Just want to see if our jabronis work here or not. Oh, it's gonna take a while for this thing to spin up. There we go. Okay. More of the roads are starting up as everything starts to get filled out. Lovely, fantastic. It just takes a little bit of time. So yeah, it's going to be inconsistent like this probably for a little bit until it all sorts itself out. When will it sort itself out? Soon enough. In the meanwhile, we have more stuff to talk about. Luckily, it's mostly shorter stories, so... Thank God. Once this is all said and done, this should be 30k megawatts added to the base. Very cool, very good. Leave this running in the background so then everything else fills up. Okay. Gamers, I'm gonna go grab some water. Okay, I'm gonna go grab some water, and then we shall continue yapping about the stories du jour. After I get some water. I will be right back, gamers. We are Barack Hussein Obama. I forgot to connect the shitters. Fuck my life. No, Daho, that's just a waste of turbo fuel. No, whatever. Just make more forehead. Oh, that's a big spike. These will all eventually fill out. They'll be constantly producing more and more turbo fuel. And all of this will eventually work out. Yada yada manifolds, yada yada yada. No fuel. But why? Which row is it that's being just stupid? The heck? Is the pump just being stupid? Pump, asshole. Do your job. And we are getting also a bunch of extra plastic for our troubles. Lovely. Alright, that's all the kinks worked out. Eventually these will all even out, and it'll be consistent in terms of its power production. Just the rest of these shitters have to get filled out with all of their fuel, and they shall generate me oodles of power. It's just gonna take a little time, which is normal. Ish normal. Each one of these rows produces 320 per minute. Each one of these consumes 300 per minute, so we should have residuals. Should. Unless the pipes decide to be fucking stupid for some reason, but that's really the only thing that can change, that can fuck with it. Pipes being dumb. That'll work itself out eventually. Shut up. Alrighty. I think I'll leave the Kim Jong Un stuff for another time because I am sleepy. We do need to get these other two things done, though. The Oliver Larkin interview, if we can call it that, and the Iran stuff. Alright, let's get started. Haven't had an opportunity quite yet to talk about this DSA candidate, Oliver Larkin, running in the 25th district of Florida, which I believe is a part of southern Florida, more so, if I recall correctly. DSA candidate running in a, I believe what's a bit of a purple district that I think went for Trump during the 2024 election. And he's going up against Jared Moskowitz. If you know anything about Jared Moskowitz, he fucking sucks. Zionist, corporate Democrat, basically is, and this is a clip of him saying this specifically, an individual who calls himself a Ron DeSantis Democrat. So, not good, really bad, period, end of story. But Oliver is a fantastic candidate, very good candidate, solid on all the issues, Medicare for all, stopping the flow of aid to Israel, and a bunch of other various issues, of course, as well. But what we're mostly going to be taking a look at is this blurb from an interview that he had with Glenna Milberg, who is apparently an Emmy Award-winning television journalist at Miami's WPLG Local 10 News. So he's, from what I understand, having a rather cordial interview with Glenna over here, and she seemed genuinely interested in actually trying to learn a little bit more about democratic socialism. She was asking questions, trying to like get an understanding, a feel for what's going on, you know, some like genuine questions that one would ask of a political candidate. And you know, they had a fine little back and forth talking about the issues and what Oliver Larkin believes in and whatnot. I thought it was like, yeah, I've seen the clips. I thought it was fine, dandy, great, fantastic. And then it took quite a turn because of what, you may ask? Israel. It's always Israel, isn't it? Why don't we take a look at this? Basically, like, what we're going to witness here is, I think, unironic just psychosis. Like, unironic just psychosis.
Israel is committing a genocide.
That's incorrect. That is factually incorrect. Another big issue that's going to be in...
No, it is correct to say that Israel's committing a genocide. B'Tselem has said this. All of the liberal international order, sort of like from the UN and whatnot, as a part of the liberal international order, has said that they're committing genocide. Human rights organizations within both Israel and that are backed by the UN and Amnesty International are saying also that Israel is committing a genocide. Literally everyone is saying that Israel is committing a genocide. Why are we denying reality?
25, where I think the statistic is 1 in 4 voters in D25 is Jewish. You have said you want to essentially defund Israel. Israel, one of many countries that the U.S. contributes to. How are you going to...
Does every Jewish constituent within Florida's 25th district all, I don't know, like, simp for the nation of Israel? This motherfucker's going to talk about how Oliver is an anti-Semite. Motherfucker, you're the one who's being incredibly anti-Semitic right now by conflating all Jewish people with Zionists. But okay, dude, nice meme.
Explain to your Jewish voters that you would like to essentially put Israel in an existential threat.
I look at this as making sure that we actually practice democracy abroad as well as at home. And when the nation-state law in Israel was passed in, I believe, 2018, that created a much more tiered system of citizenship that privileges Jewish citizens above Palestinians, I don't believe it is in the United States' interest to...
I believe what Oliver Larkin is essentially talking about is the law that was passed within Israel in 2018 that essentially legalized apartheid within Israel, for lack of a better term, legalized the system necessary to maintain the ethno-state, where, for example, and we've seen the videos in Channel 5 from Andrew Callahan talking about how there are specific roads for Palestinians to travel in, specific ways for Palestinians to travel, and like limiting forms of movement, limiting the ability to be able to get jobs, representation, education, a bunch of others like resources and the ability to be able to participate within society. What this is called is apartheid, and B'Tselem themselves, again, Israeli human rights organization, has also called this apartheid.
To support that, and we've also got our own laws on the books, the Leahy laws that prohibit the military funding from the Department of Defense and Department of State from providing...
Let me just stop you for 1 second. That actually is fact.
By the way, Leahy himself also said that, yes, if Congress was doing its job, it would be his law, the Leahy law would be applied against Israel.
Actually incorrect. There was not a Palestinian state in 18. What I want to talk about is the here and now.
Wait, what is it? Wait, so is she just going to deny objective reality again? That's okay, dude. Bro, you are an award-winning journalist. I think she won an Emmy, for fuck's sake, and you're just going to deny objective reality? We're just going to bring this up right here. David Dole, basically talking about all of the sort of like, again, like articles that Oliver Larkin was like mostly mentioning here. And again, just to go over her fucking bona fides and credentials, she is a Emmy award-winning journalist and has won a ton of differing sort of journalistic awards for her work. So I guess, like, in terms of any other topic, she's like okay, but for whatever reason, it's just Israel. It's the Israel bug or something. It's insane.
Has also earned the Ezerman Knight Journalism Award, in addition to dozens of awards and honors from South Florida charitable and civic organizations. The Miami News-Times named Glenna South Florida's best TV reporter. Their best TV reporter, Emmy award-winning journalist, denying objective reality. Of course, Oliver Larkin there. I'm sure all of you watching this the vast majority of you understand the reality, but just to go over some of this here. Israel's actions in Gaza meet legal definition of genocide. According to Scholars Association, this is the International Association of Genocide Scholars, said Israel's policies and actions in Gaza amount to war crimes and crimes against humanity. UN, very
UN
clearly,
has also said this.
Israel has committed genocide in the Gaza Strip. Yet, she said...
And I believe the UN has said that the Israelis, I believe, fell out of either 4 or all 5 of these statutes that constitute a genocide, if I recall correctly.
That's not true. That's not true. Like,
Guys, it's not true, guys.
I don't understand how somebody could be so confident in being completely 100% wrong. And I'm going to get to the earlier clip in this discussion that shows she's being earnest here. It's not as if, like, this is not...
I'm telling you, man, I think it's just, like, zyopsychosis or something. Like, it's just, it's some... okay, I've said this before, and I'll say it again. I do believe that if you are a Zionist, you are probably suffering from some form of, like, brainworm or mental illness, because, like, let's be honest here, there are so many articles and international organizations saying, like, yeah, dog, what Israel is doing is a fucking genocide. Like, period, end of story.
Not a propagandist in the traditional sense, where she knows she's lying. This is somebody that comes off to me throughout this whole interview. It's a very cordial interview up to this point, as somebody who honestly does not think this man is telling the truth when he clearly is. And again, adding to his points here, as the UN came out in June of this year, Israel continues to commit genocide, atrocity crimes by deliberately targeting Palestinian children. She said that.
I wonder if Glenna understands that, I don't know, not understands. I wonder if she thinks the UN is just lying or something. You know, some food for thought.
That's not true. It's factually correct. UN experts appalled by relentless Israeli attacks on Gaza's healthcare system. This is something that Larkin also brought up. The targeted destruction of Gaza's healthcare system by the Israeli Defense Forces. UN experts today said are accusing Israel of deliberately attacking and starving healthcare workers, paramedics, and hospitals to wipe out medical care. He mentioned this. She said that's not true. Insane.
Final fucking meme in terms of all of this is also the fact that they've also been targeting journalists and doing multiple hits on refugee camps. There's literally videos of it fucking happening, but I guess for Glenna, it just goes all over her head. Okay, very interesting.
Of the state of Israel exists in 1948, which actually was supposed to be a two-state solution and then rejected by the Arab states. But here and now, a large chunk of the funding...
Yeah, because of the Nakba. Like, gee, I wonder why the Arab states were probably not a particularly big fan of the establishment of Israel in 1948. I couldn't possibly think of anything.
That goes to Israel is defensive funding for Iron Dome, or rather defensive, and then military funding greatly increased after the October 7th massacre. So I guess my question to you is, taking away Israel's money, which actually is a much more complicated equation because Israeli tech and the economic benefits that come back to the U.S. for job creation is all part and parcel of that, which not a lot of people talk about. But
what jobs and what fucking economic benefits has the United States gone from fucking partnership with Israel, besides like all the fucking tech that the United States companies mostly have given them so they can, I don't know, continue being like completely psychotic freaks within the Middle East.
But taking away a defensive mechanism for a state which has an existential threat all around it, stated by the terrorists who want to annihilate it.
I wonder why Israel has an existential threat around it at all times. It couldn't be possibly because of something that you mentioned in you know, that happened in 1948 that may have prompted something like this, a reaction to something like this. You know, I don't know if we're just being kind of like radical or something, but you know, why don't we just use our noggins here for 3 seconds? You know, just like look at some basic history, maybe do like a simple little reading, you know, watch a video maybe if you're feeling rather frisky. There's a lot of reasons for us to why there's a lot of aggression against Israel.
You're essentially taking away defense. And I think that's a very important thing for viewers in your district, because that's
yeah,
what
sure,
they want
defense
to hear
bros.
you talk about. Why?
Israel's...
Again, the point of this whole sort of like shtick with defense, she's specifically focusing on defense. The reason for as to why it is bad to even fund Iron Dome for the Israelis, even though like technically speaking it is, you know, for defense, there's no offensive element for it whatsoever. It's purposefully a little Weasley here, of course. The reason why it is bad is because if Israel has such a freely available defensive dome, they always have a fallback point that they can always retreat to. They will basically face no consequences whatsoever for any of their aggressive actions that they consistently carry out, illegally, mind you, in, say, Lebanon, in Gaza, in the West Bank, because guess what? Country's always protected by Iron Dome, of course, right? since it always has that constant fucking protection around it, it makes it such that Israel can act with more impunity in terms of its illegal actions.
Committing a genocide in
That's
Gaza.
incorrect. That is factually incorrect.
It has been
That's
regarded
propaganda.
by the United Nations and Amnesty International and even Israeli human rights organizations, including B'Tselem. There's
The
a number
definition of genocide in the UN has said this, does not apply to what many people might think as a disproportionate wartime action. That's what that.
She's just lying here, man. Like, we've seen the fucking articles. Like, Israel continues to commit genocide. This is from the United Nations. Like, have you not read this article? Can you not read? Why are we being this purposefully obtuse? It's a little weird.
That is, in many people's minds, genocide is a very specific thing. Actually, genocide being committed against Jewish people, not by Israel, and that's just a fact.
I mean, the United Nations.
No one ever said that this is genocide being committed specifically only by the Jewish people. The fuck are we talking about here? Everyone does not do the fucking conflation of Judaism and Zionism like you seemingly are right now, Glenna.
Nations recently in Geneva found that the IDF had deliberately targeted women and children. There's been famine conditions imposed over the Gaza Strip by the blockading of aid. Entering the Strip, there's been indiscriminate bombing of hospitals, of mosques, of churches.
Again, I'm going to have to stop you as that is factually not correct.
But it's not. We've literally... There's videos of this. We can go find them. There's reports about this from various journalists, human rights organizations, the UN. This is just, again... Like, I don't know. It's like, we're just denying reality here. It's just psychosis or something. This is incredible.
But I hear you talking about something very important to a lot of people, and certainly who think that way. But as a congressman,
I'm sure.
and I'm being told we have to wrap. But as a congressman for
oh, I'm sure you have to wrap. Very, very, very convenient that you have to wrap right there after denying objective reality.
Hoping your viewers will be able to hear you flesh that out a little more, as well as the Medicare for All and universal education. And we'll see you on the other side of Tuesday. Thank you so much for coming
in. Fucking incredible, man. I'm just gonna, ask about Israel, probably do some like conflation between Judaism and Zionism, do the whole just denial of objective reality. That's a fucking new one. I'm kind of surprised about that one. But funnily enough, would you be really surprised if Glenna over here just had a little bit of a double standard here? So here's her interviewing Jared Moskowitz, who is the opponent in the Democratic primary of Oliver Larkin. Juxtapose that with her interview from 2 years ago with Larkin's opponent, Jared Moskowitz, where she expresses concern about a lack of universal support for Israel, and asks what more Congress can do to show support for Israel, or as she puts, set the narrative. Fucking credible. I don't know. I think she's just like a super Zionist, just Zionist through and through, and just wants to do literally everything possible in order to fucking, I don't know, have more Palestinian children get bombed.
You know, in Congress, the support for Israel is not 100% universal, but almost universal, bipartisan, bicameral. And yet, we are watching in the Biden administration as well, or watching as the air offensive continues and the images of what the Gazan civilians are enduring there. You hear the narrative nationwide begin to erode in that support. I know you and your colleagues are working on...
This fucking language here is incredible. Yeah, I wonder why it's eroding. It couldn't just be... Because, again, this was about 2 years ago, 2024. It couldn't be because Israel was posting, like, fucking TikTok edits of, like, random IDF soldiers, like, going to Palestinian homes in order to fucking pillage them.
On resolutions and support. What more can Congress do to set the narrative?
Set the fucking narrative. Well, they can try to ban TikTok. That's one thing that they tried to do. Fucking credible, dude. Completely juxtapose this to this. It's completely night and day. But, another quick fucking blurb on this as well. In terms of Oliver Larkin, because he's been certainly going around to a bunch of conservative talk shows and has been, I would say, absolutely fucking killing it in terms of the interviews. He went on the first Fox News interview that he did. He brought up how Donald Trump is a fucking pedophile on air in Fox News, and unironically just said, like, listen, as far as I'm concerned, with the fact that Donald Trump keeps constantly covering up the fucking Epstein files, despite the fact that there was a law to passed in order to bring up the or rather to release all of the Epstein files. Like, what am I supposed to assume besides the fact that the president might be a fucking pedophile? And he made the Fox News host squirm in his chair when he said that, because again, bro is just right when he says this. And he's on Newsmax now, asked me to name a Trump accomplishment, and he says the Epstein Files Transparency Act. Hilarious.
If you do make it to Congress, you're going to have to work with this Trump administration. So can you name one significant accomplishment that President Trump has secured since returning to office for a second term?
I think it was signing the Epstein Files Transparency Act into law. I think that is something that we saw overwhelming bipartisan support for in the United States Congress. I wish that it had come about sooner.
Unanimously, by the way.
I wish that we had the divulgence of these DOJ documents, but I do think that...
Which, by the way, real quick, the DOJ could have released the Epstein files at any point in time whenever they wanted to. It just makes you think, like, I wonder why they were not released at any point in time. It makes you think, doesn't it?
Having accountability for the Epstein class is something that many Americans on either side of the political spectrum can agree with. And so I just want to see the follow through there. I've not necessarily seen that. The redactions of Donald Trump's name in these files, which is mentioned more than perhaps any other individual besides Jeffrey Epstein.
No, let's not go there. That's been debunked over and over and over again. Don't try to throw his name in there. That's been
What do you mean it's been completely debunked? That's just a fact. Like, bro, this fucking big ass smile on his face. He knows he fucking got him. It's like, yeah, literally besides Jeffrey Epstein, Trump's name is mentioned in the Epstein files, like, it's either the second or the third most amount of times. So, like, oh yeah, that's debunked nonsense. Oh, really? What's the debunked nonsense? Like, could you provide, what's the narrative? Like, what's the facts? I'm not really expecting that from Newsmax, of course.
Completely debunked every single time that's come up. But that's definitely not one of the greatest things that President Trump has done in his second term. He's ended 8 wars. He's trying to end another one. He's bringing peace to a lot of places. So that's
yeah, sure, man. You fucking huff that copium, buddy.
That's lower on the totem list.
Not Iran.
But I see your point in your strategy.
Not Iran. That's true.
Oliver Larkin, thank you so much for joining the polls tonight. Appreciate you coming on.
Cope and seethe, Newsmax fucking losers. But yeah, Oliver Larkin has been basically killing it in terms of the interviews. He's been, let's just say, in terms of the rhetoric and the talking points, on fucking point. But yeah, what else is there to really say? This interview is incredibly fascinating. It was cordial. She was looking to understand Oliver Larkin's positions on democratic socialism. And then all of a sudden, Israel came up, and the switch immediately was flipped, for lack of a better term. And it became, well, more hostile, I think would be the correct term to say. Yeah, more hostile. And she unironically was just bringing up every Zionist fucking talking point and was just trying to deny objective reality, when we know that there are clips of Israel's actions within Gaza, clips of Israel's actions within the West Bank, and literally every international organization and human rights organization has been consistently saying the exact same thing about Israel's actions within Palestine, within Gaza, within the West Bank, and that it is constitutes not only apartheid but also genocide. And they have been consistent in this, I was going to say moniker, in this assessment, right? And I 1000% agree with them, because of the fact that literally everyone is got eyes and also ears and can see what's going on within social media on the of the actions of Israel. Unless all of those, like, I don't know, like TikToks that all the IDF soldiers put out are all just like deep fake AI edits or whatever the fuck. Doubt it. At the very least, it'd be very fucking noticeable. Unless that's the case, I think it's pretty safe to say that Israel is absolutely committing genocide within Gaza and also the West Bank and Palestine. And this fucking award-winning journalist, Glenna Milberg over here, is just suffering from a case of the Zionist psychosis. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. fine. We'll get to that. Alrighty. We'll yap about this, and then I'm gonna call it for tonight. And go to bed. Because I'm tired. Latest update on Iran War Watch. Donald Trump is deciding to threaten Oman for some reason. Now, keep in mind, the Omanis are like one of the state actors, one of the mediators that are actually trying to bring peace between the elective war of choice by the Trump administration, as well as Israel, and between them and Iran. Oman, for whatever reason, or not whatever reason, is one of the main sort of driving factors in order to try to bring peace in terms of this fucking conflict, and that's been kind of like their whole shtick for the past like 30 years, is that they just kind of want to chill, probably extract some oil, sell it on the market. And considering the fact that part of the Strait of Hormuz is their territorial waters, they kind of have a stake to make sure that, you know, travel is safe within it. People are able to, or rather, ships are able to go through it without any problems in terms of the freedom of navigation as expected through the Strait of Hormuz. Oman probably has a bunch of interest for us to, you know, ensuring that there is safe travel within the Strait of Hormuz. I think like one of also the other updates that happened as a byproduct of Trump's actions is that I think the Iranians are also deciding to go ahead with like a more offensive strategy. Let me double check that to make sure. Yeah, here, real quick. So Iran has reportedly given the United States a few weeks ultimatum to meet its demands, or it will shift to a fully offensive posture and launch a timely and precise military attack, per Reuters citing a senior Iranian official. And I believe the reasoning for as to why this is the case is for, well, one reason and one reason only. The ceasefire deadline was just reached in terms of the negotiations for the ceasefire. It's been about 60 days, of course. Nothing was resolved because seemingly the president of the United States is not interested at all in terms of resolving the conflict. He keeps saying that the strait is open, but it's actually closed. But we have a blockade there, and I need to bomb the shit out of Iran. But we're going close to a deal, folks. Let me tell you, it's going great, folks. We all know what he's doing this for. It's because of market manipulation. That's literally it. And Iran's demands, I believe, have been basically consistent the whole time of saying that they want $300 billion in reconstruction funds, which Trump has agreed to, full release of frozen Iranian assets, which Trump has agreed to, lifting the U.S. naval blockade, which Trump has agreed to, end to the war across all fronts, which Trump has agreed to. This, of course, including Lebanon, but Israel has made it very clear that they will do anything possible to sabotage any deal that is quote-unquote seen as bad for Israel. You know, interpret that what you will, and a permanent resolution on the Strait of Hormuz, which Trump has also agreed to with the initial memorandum of understanding that he has now broken like 3 differing times, something like that. So the Iranians are saying like, listen, ultimatum, we can't trust you for any reason because you've just been you keep violating your own fucking treaties. Why should we deal with you anymore? And all your stupid diplomats and envoys barely understand what they're talking about. Looking at you, Jared Kushner, and God, what the fuck is the name? Steve something. Steve Wojak. It's not Wojak. Whatever. The Middle East envoy for Donald Trump and his administration. Some dumb fuck, like, real estate billionaire. Very, very cool. So those guys can't be trusted either, especially Jared Kushner, who may have been, allegedly, leaking a bunch of the talks to the Israelis because he's got a real tight relationship with Benjamin Netanyahu. So, yeah, besides the fact that Iran is not interested in negotiating anymore because the other side is not reliable or untrustworthy, now Donald Trump is now doing threats on the one side that is actually interested in continuing to pursue peace. So I guess he wants to bomb Oman because they think that, I don't know, they're bad or something. It's very strange. What do we have here?
This morning you said you would bomb the S out of Oman if they got in the way of reopening the Strait of Hormuz. Would you say you're out of patience with Oman, a strategic partner?
I don't think they behave very well, but we'd handle them very easily, just like we do other things.
What the fuck does that even mean? Like, what did they do? That's my question. Like, what did Oman do? Why are they getting this fucking derision for no reason? They are actually interested in trying to get peace, some form of a resolution for this conflict. Is it Oman's fault that you're not interested in terms of, I don't know, obtaining that resolution? It's so bad that even Fox News is confused as to why Trump is threatening Oman. And I'm just going to say this. If you're losing Fox News, Trump, you have majorly fucked up in terms of this one.
We'd handle them very easily, just like we do other things.
No, what's Oman been doing wrong? They were trying to engage in negotiations with Iran on the Strait of Hormuz. Apparently, they made their case. Then they turned it over to the U.S. and Iran and just been sitting on the sidelines ever since.
John, I don't see Oman doing anything that would make them complicit in supporting the Iranian regime, and I would rather the administration focuses on fulfilling the threats they've made to the regime. As an example, in the last few days, 3 tankers have been struck in the Strait of Hormuz. The administration has says there would.
Yeah, I believe a bunch of tankers have been struck because they tried to make a run through the Strait of Hormuz, and they obviously got shot because everything that's going on right now with the blockade and the closing of the strait is extremely fucking confusing, and no one knows what the fuck is going on because no one's being consistent in terms of any of their positions because of, well, mostly because of Trump, of course. So a bunch of tankers have been attacked. They've been sunk in the Strait of Hormuz, which only causes even further disruptions. Very cool, very, very good, because Trump does not know what the fuck he's talking about. And, okay, the only... Actually, I think I may have thought of a potential reasoning for as to why Trump may be as upset with the Omanis and the Iranians. Remember when the Iranians were talking with the Omanis, talking about the tolling that they wanted to do on the Strait of Hormuz for the Iranians to be able to, you know, pay back to have repairs done in their country because of all the bombing that was being done by both Israel and the United States of America? So they were proposing, like, okay, we're going to implement some form of tolling system on the Strait of Hormuz because we now have leverage over the two dipshits. So we want to implement some kind of a tolling system so then we can raise a bunch of money so then we can also, well, fix up our fucking country that just got bombed to absolute oblivion. You know, apparently oblivion? Whatever. They've been getting bombed a lot. So they wanted some money in order to be able to, you know, have the tolling done. The Omanis seemingly agreed to it, didn't really have much of a problem with it whatsoever. Not really sure 100% for certain. But Trump, when he heard about that, he got really fucking mad. For one reason and one reason only. The reason why Trump specifically got mad about this is just like, well, you guys are making some kind of corrupt deal that I don't know about, and you're making money from it? Well, I want a piece. Give me the money. And that's probably purely the reason for as to why, for lack of a better term, that deal also ended up not really going much of anywhere either. Because Trump basically got salty about the fact that he thought that there was some corrupt dealing going on, and he wanted a piece of that fucking corrupt deal, when that's just not the case.
Be a strong U.S. response if that happened, and our credibility is on the line every time we don't follow through on those threats, and I'd rather we focus on that instead of making new threats to Oman.
Yeah, I know that Oman has got a close relationship with Iran, but I don't know what they've been doing to earn that.
We'd handle them very easily.
Yeah, I don't understand either, Fox News. One thing that I'm agreeing with Fox News on. Very, very cool. And of course, the whole other drama that's going on with the Trump administration is, of course, the USS Abraham Lincoln, which apparently, from what I understand, has just had a aircraft carrier from the Pacific get diverted in order to be able to replace the Abraham Lincoln. Quick reminder, the Abraham Lincoln has been out on the sea for about 270 days. Something like that, about 270 days. It is the longest deployment of any naval vessel in U.S. history. And a lot of people, for example, on the ship, all the sailors, have had a lot of complaints for very, very good reasons. For example, the food that's being served on the USS Abraham Lincoln, and also the Tripoli, looks like this. They've been running out of food. They've been running out of basic hygiene products. The plumbing in the fucking ship is going bad. And this is a quick warning here. You're going to see some fucking gross shit. Yeah, look at this shit. The plumbing on the fucking ship isn't working either. These are completely useless and sheared off. Look at the fucking condition of the plumbing in this place. Look at the condition of the fucking bathrooms, right? This is disgusting. And it's all because the ship itself does not have any of the fucking supplies it needs in order to be able to clean the ship, because of the fact that it's been deployed for so long and it's not had any of its supply runs to be able to resupply the ship done, because it's been deployed for that long. And as a result, there's been a bunch of fucking rationing happening on the ship, because Donald Trump just like refused to fucking pull the ship back. The USS Abraham Lincoln, which is one of the massive aircraft carriers that the United States has, refused to fucking pull it back. For what reason exactly? Meh, just because. And Trump doesn't seem to really give a shit. There have been people having mental health issues as well, for the fact that they've been stuck on that ship for so long, given the fact that it is squalid. The ship's plumbing barely functions. It's been having Wi-Fi issues as well, probably so that people in the ship can't necessarily film and put that shit on TikTok. Just to be like, so this is what's going on in the ship. It's really, really bad. Unfortunately, some videos still sneak through, of course. And unironically, are also having people jumping off of the side of the ship. I think about, like, reports have said about 6 people have tried to jump off of the side of the ship, and have been constantly talking about how there was this one testimony of this one the sailor who missed the birth of his kids that happened all the way back in February, because he's been deployed on the fucking aircraft carrier for that long. Missed the birth of his kids, man, by about 5 months. Why? Because of this stupid orange asshole over here keeping the deployment of all these sailors on the Abraham Lincoln, on the USS Lincoln, for about 270 days. For what exactly? Meh, because Israel said that he could get a quick, easy victory in Iran. What do we have here?
Well, no, that ship is moving. No, they're not. That ship is moving right now.
No, they're not, dude. Yeah, sure, man.
Well, very shortly, and it's being replaced with another very similar ship.
Mentioned this earlier.
No. Not nearly long enough. Thank you, everybody.
It's not nearly long enough. Dude, that's fucking awesome. Dude, he does not give a fuck at all about those fucking sailors. I mean, we all know that Trump hates soldiers. He hates POWs. He has active fucking contempt for them, right? He'll do the song and dance and pretend that he cares about them. But in reality, does this motherfucker really care at all about them? Nah, not at all. As my vet family has said in the past, the armed forces doesn't understand why they struggle to keep recruits. Well, I can only assume they're corvid. But here, we have this fucking jabroni over here called Joey Jones. Nice fucking name. What, your fucking mom pick it out from you from the dollar store general? Like, what the fuck is... What kind of goofy odd name is this, bro? Like, Jesus Christ. What a fucking dumbass fucking name. Dumbass looking face. Dumbass fucking cut, bro. Bro, you look ugly. Again, you look like a dollar store general of some fucking white supremacist dipshit that'll get picked out from the fucking budget bins that exist in those fucking stores. And this guy is basically talking about how those sailors are weak and that they're complaining about the food aboard the USS Abraham Lincoln. Okay, it's not only the food. it's also the plumbing. The toilets barely work. The Wi-Fi barely works. There are rationing of basic hygiene and basic supplies that are needed to be able to live on that fucking ship. I guess for lack of a better term. And also, I don't know if you know this, Joey Jones, but there's a thing called morale. And morale and mental is probably in the absolute fucking dumps for a lot of these sailors. For what reason exactly? Because they're fighting an elective war with Iran for basically no fucking reason, and a bunch of American, servicemen and women are basically dying for literally no reason, and in bases that have been poorly maintained by the Trump administration. So you're like surprised about the fact that nobody at all is interested in fighting this war? Not to even mention how that this war had even at the onset of it, did not have even close to 50% approval rating amongst the American people. It was at 34%. So, like, you're shocked Pikachu facing that not only is the mental in the dumps, the ship is in the dumps, and also the morale is in the complete dumps. Like, do you not know the basics of warfighting at all? Or are we just like a dumb fucking LARPer? What do we have here?
How weak are you on TV complaining about tuna and noodles? I'm sorry. You volunteered to serve your country. You can come back, get out of the military, and do like all of these Democrat veterans and complain about it and make commercials and be a sellout if you want to and come.
Dude, whatever happened to having veneration for the vets? Whatever happened? Whatever happened to that, like, supposed Republican principle of having such veneration and adulation and praise for the veterans who go out to just die in pointless random fucking wars because of a bunch of like pedophilic avaricious dipshits that are in power? I don't know, maybe you're like a simp to them or something.
Come up with a new way of doing things. The last Democrat president that I remember that was deploying troops, Barack Obama, had the army going to Iraq on patrol bases for 15 months at a time, eating him.
Yeah, because they were still like hopped up on like war on terror fucking propaganda. That's what they were like. There was recognitions, of course, that by the American people around the end of Bush's sort of term, that the approval rating in terms of the Iraq War was starting to turn. But again, it was not turning amongst the broader general American constituency. It was mostly turning amongst the veterans and left-leaning people. Well, I mean, left-leaning people always knew that Iraq was a fucking sham from the beginning. Same with Afghanistan. But a lot of that was turning amongst them. Now, I mean, if you just want to be a fucking bootlicker, I mean, you are on Fox News, then you can just be a bootlicker. But don't pretend to say that you speak for all the soldiers or you know what the fuck they exactly want when you say this, like, nonsensical bullshit.
MREs. I'm sorry, but you're a sitting duck on a patrol base in Iraq, in Afghanistan, a heck of a lot more than you are on a fortified Navy ship sitting in the water. You might have got bored, and I'm sorry. We did have more fun getting in firefights, I'll say that. But to sit there and say that it was terrible because you had a corn dog and a hot dog, I would have traded a block of C4 to the Taliban for a hot dog by about July 2010. I just do not
Again, like I said before, the reason why the mental and the morale is as down as it is because, first off, they've been deployed for about 270 days. So that's normally not how long the deployments are, but you're too stupid to understand that. Were you deployed into Iraq and Afghanistan for like 270 days at a time? I don't think that's how deployments worked. I'm just going to say that out, like, just real quick. So, I don't know, if you want to just be like a stupid bitch and barely understand even the basics of quote-unquote warfighting, like, why are you even commenting? Because broadly speaking, you want to know what all those sailors are thinking? Bro, why the fuck are we still out here? The ship is falling apart. There have been laundry fires. The plumbing barely works. We can't use the toilets. We can't shower. We're missing basic fucking supplies. And we're still out here just like, I don't know, dirtling about, continuing to do absolutely nothing to the Iranians in the IRGC. Like, fuck this. I want to go home. Of course they're going to start thinking that. That's perfectly reasonable.
understand the mentality. If this is a representation of who our military is now, and I'm not saying it is, but there's at least enough for some of these trash rags to print about it. If this is who we are, we're just Rome sitting here waiting to burn. We've got nothing left. It makes me fume. If he sat there and said, we didn't have any...
Well, no, you have absolutely nothing. Let's be honest here. You have absolutely fucking nothing because the president of the United States decided to appoint some crusading, LARPing macho man in Pete Hegseth as the Secretary of Defense. And since he's a LARPing dipshit and he does not understand how to even run a 501c3 with a $15,000 budget, and because he's a fucking drunkard dipshit who just gets drunk all the time, should we really be surprised that most people who are quote-unquote war fighters are not particularly down with what's going on right now in Iran? No, we shouldn't be surprised by that whatsoever. Stupid. Land, it's not uncommon for 1-year deployment. Sea, it's like 6 months. Okay, that's what I also was thinking as well. Because, like, you do eventually have to go back and get some fucking supplies, do maintenance, all that bullshit, right?
Clean water to drink. We couldn't take a shower. I mean, well, I didn't get to take a shower for about 6 months, but still, you know, something that has something to do
Okay, Asmongold.
with hygiene or, you know, like getting sick. There was a scurvy outbreak and, you know, the guys that were missing legs were only given wooden pegs instead of metal ones. Then maybe I might have some sympathy. But to that little kid and whoever raised him, Lord help you if you ever go into a hot war on the ground like millions of Americans have. I can only think what...
Just like, I mean, like, I don't know, like, what else, like, what am I supposed to say to this? Like, this guy's just an idiot. Like, it's not about, like, it being a hot war. I don't know, what, did you get your legs blown off in Afghanistan or something? I can only assume that's probably the case. Like, you're the one dipshit that basically nobody would fucking like or wants to be around. Expected, of course, for a lot of these, like, macho man fucking dipshits who barely understand how quote-unquote war fighting works, but whatever. We're dealing with Republicans here. They have active contempt for military service people.
What a World War II veteran sitting there who's lucid enough today to see that and think about the 6-month journey home from fighting the toughest war we've ever fought after being there for 4 years was thinking, listening to him complain like that. The Secretary of the Navy put out his response. That's my response. End of story.
Your fucking response is stupid. You seem to be very stupid and seem to be the kind of individual who barely understands how morale works or how people's mental state can heavily affect their ability to be quote-unquote warriors or war fighters. But then again, I'm not really expecting anything from this dude named Joey Jones, whose, again, mother seemed to have picked his name out from a fucking a bargain bin from the Dollar General. But what else is there to really say? Iran is only continuing to win. They are seeking to perhaps take a more offensive, aggressive posture. Disaster for the United States of America because of its whiff-waffling and nonsensical bullshit in terms of the deals that the United States keeps turning its back on, but whatever. And now Trump is just threatening Oman for reasons, of course, saying, like, we're just gonna bomb them. Why? Because I said I could. And as well as the fact that we have, like, all the fucking dumbass freaks and Donald Trump saying that, yeah, I don't really give a shit about the fact that the USS Abraham Lincoln was deployed for so long. But, you know, we're replacing them, folks. We're definitely replacing them. I don't know if anyone knows this about aircraft carriers, but they are big, very slow, and it's going to take quite a while for the whichever aircraft carrier was taken from the Pacific to be redeployed, you know, in the Middle East. And then, you know, for the return to also happen as well. So those sailors are probably still going to be stuck out there for about another month or something. Longest fucking deployment of a naval asset in U.S. history. Just to reiterate that point over and over again. But does Trump care about any of that? Nah, of course not. He just wants to keep doing his dumbass elective war, all because Israel decided to show up in the Situation Room and say, Trump, this war is going to be a really good idea. You should go through with it. And he was enough of a bonehead to fucking decide to go through with it. Genuinely in-fucking credible. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. We will save Kim Jong Un for tomorrow. I am tired, it is late, and I need to go to sleep. The burdens of being a father. to a cat. All right. Who are we reading out to today? At the very least, my Satisfactory build is complete, and that's all that matters. Finally, we're going to make a lot of energy. Finally.
Who am I reading out to today? Oh, man.
Let's write out to Laney. Writing out to complaining Laney. Okay, I did spell her name right. Thank fucking God, dude. Alright, raid messages. Alright, dorks, you know what to do, you know what to say. You are a sub, you say you have been blessed by Romanian Jesus, the translate of the Daho Raid Ba. If you're a non-sub, you say the Wowie, the Daho Raid Ba. That's how we show appreciation. Those are Case gamers. I will be back tomorrow. And what, more satisfying for factories, and also talking about the Florida primaries, because it's another primary day tomorrow. Very cool, very good. NU gamers, I will be back tomorrow. Same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.